Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. But you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall, my love. If you feel like I do right now, feel like I do right now, you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say, but you
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. the street lights lit this town like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to live this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down.
Alright, I apologize for starting kinda late. I suddenly had the case of the hiccups and I was trying to get rid of them. And it didn't work. I trying to clean my braces off, and that's when it started. So I was trying to get him under control before he started, and turns out it didn't quite work as well as I hoped. But I'm sure at some point they'll go away. So for now, I gotta bear with it. It's gonna be annoying, and I apologize. Jesus, excuse me. Alright, I'll say I hate the hiccups so much. They suck, and they're also annoying. But hi, it is me, your Dwagon from the local Dragon TV streamer, here on this Saturday evening to play some ZZZ. Excuse me. Because we couldn't start it last week because of my mouth sores. But since I can actually go through the cutscenes properly, there's a good chance that on next week we could go back to FGO story. We can keep doing ZZZ until the next story for Star Rail comes out, and then we'll just go right over into that. So I'm just glad that we can finally do ZZZ, because it's probably gonna take us a couple weeks to get through. Excuse me. To get through all of it. Well, 2.2 specifically, get through all the story. Assuming it's like a decent size of a story chapter, and it's not too long. But more than likely, it'll probably take a couple weeks to get through, so we will start it tonight, and maybe next week we'll finish it, or maybe the week after, and then we'll just go straight into 3.6, because 2.2 is gonna be going for a while, and we should be getting 3.6 on the 24th, so it'll probably be here around the 27th, right around that. Excuse me, around that time. So we got a couple weeks until then. So yeah, we got plenty of time, because by that point, the part 2 banner of 2.2 should also be out, and we'll be doing some polls on that whenever that comes out in a couple weeks. So it's gonna be kind of gacha heavy in early October, because we got 3.6 gonna go for Evernight. We got sorry. My mouth is not wanting to work. My mouth and throat are just not wanting to cooperate right now. Give me. So yeah, but regardless, gonna be doing some ZZZ, so I'm just happy to start 2.2 again. So excuse me, Jesus fucking Christ. That's why I hate the hiccups so fucking much. Same thing with the mouth sore. Like, if there was any way to get rid of them permanently so I don't get them again, I would do that shit in a fucking heartbeat. because it's really annoying to everyone, and I apologize. Excuse me. But either way, that's the plan, to do some ZZZ story. Might do some gacha dailies like at the end. Very, very quick on Star Rail as well. And that way I can get that knocked out, and then we can wrap it up there. You know? But yeah, either way, plan for now is ZZZ. If I get invested in the story, I might just do dailies off stream and just get that done real quick. But, we'll see. But other than that, welcome. Hope you had a good Saturday so far. Staying nice, comfy, cozy, all that good stuff. Hope your Friday went well. So welcome. Quick reminder as always. Yeah. I'm gonna be lurking. I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab, turn the volume down on the stream, just don't mute the stream itself, or you can have the stream popped out as a little mini window. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you. So much appreciated. Also again, hi Runic, welcome. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, and congrats on the watch streak. Much appreciated, thank you, thank you. So... we have some updates, and I am actually happy because I finally got VODs out again. Got them scheduled for almost all of next week, and they started going up yesterday, so they should be good for almost a week. I'll get more VODs out by the time they get done next Thursday, I believe, so we have a little bit of time. And I'll get some more out. So in the meantime, enjoy the VODs that are going up right now. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. And then on the main channel side of things, while there wasn't a new vid that went up yesterday, because this whole week I was trying to get other shit done, and it was just shit just going weird. But I did, however, manage to get the Halo highlight for Monday done. Got that rendered out, uploaded, and it's scheduled. All I gotta do is make the post for it on Twitter and Blue Sky. So I'll work on that tomorrow. And I also got started on the final episode of the Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke. So, got that started. I gotta do some more editing on it, because I'm not even lying, I probably went through so many mods in this episode. It was probably 90% of it could have been like avoidable. So, but once I figured out what I had to do, I just took care of it, and it went pretty well. It actually went decent for a change, but excuse me. But it was a hell of an episode, and there's so many things that I tried to just prep for and just kind of, you know, see like, oh, this isn't gonna go too bad, it'll be fine, and then it just went horribly wrong. But all I gotta do is like the intro thing for it, and yeah, I'll probably work on that tomorrow. So that's all I really gotta do is like the intro thing for it, edit that little thing down, and then get that rendered out, uploaded, and we'll be good. Excuse me, we'll be good for the week. Might do something on Friday if I have some time this coming week, because we'll be taking a little time off from doing Nuzlocke until you know, all the other stuff is ready for when we start platinum. Cause like I still gotta figure out some other other rules for it for the Nuzlocke when we start platinum. Cause the ones that I have right now, and like the one that I have right now for sure is that normal flying will go back to being pure flying because we're going back to OG Gen 4. So there are no primary flying types at all. And so therefore, even though it'll be like, oh, you have a normal and normal flying, the normal flying would be pure flying. Because that way, we can actually build like a semi-decent team for Platinum. So that'll happen. Still, one type at a time, no duplicate, no like duplicating types or whatever. So if you have like grass poison, no grass type, maybe on the team. And if the typings are reversed, that's safe. You know, we're gonna have what, like poison flying. They're gonna have flying poison. Just an example. But we're gonna have, you know, like rock water, and they have water rock. So it's like technically like they have the same typings, but they're flipped. So primary wise, we're good. So doing that. And then like some of the other rules I have on Alpha Sapphire, I'll probably use those again. But what I'm probably gonna do is like a semi-hardcore run with Platinum. Where it's like you can heal between fights, but not in battle. I'm not gonna set it to, you know, battle style set. That's for like actual hardcore. I'm still gonna keep it on the normal default setting. That way, like, if I can swap out, I can. It's just no healing in battle. And one got proposed to me, which was when you get in the gym, you can't leave. Because if you go in the gym and you beat it, you essentially will get like a revive token. Excuse me. Where it's like you beat it in one go, you didn't lose anyone, you have a revive. But if you go in and you get like a mon knocked out, or you run out to heal, pretty much you don't get the revive. Excuse me. So it's like if I run in, 2 mons get knocked out, I dip out of there to heal. Not only do I not get the revive token, but I got 2 mons that are now like gone for good. So I gotta figure out other things as well. Get whatever things ready for it. So it'll be a little while before we get into Nuzlocke again. So, but I do have other things I did want to try in the meantime, though. That would still be like Pokemon related, so yeah. But either way, that's all the YouTube stuff. And then for gotchas, nothing on FGO, either NA or JP yet. Star Rail, nothing yet over there as well. Because we got like 10 days of the Ceridra banner up and running until the 23rd. And after that, it's gonna be 3.6. We'll go for Evernight. Whenever she comes out, I gotta start grinding dailies and whatnot, so I get some Jade built up for when she comes out. And apparently also, we're gonna be getting a new 5-star Don Hung. The Preservation Don Hung. Physical Preservation, which I'm so happy about. And everyone is gonna get him for free. So, just like, you know, Haramasa and Dr. Ratio, we're gonna get a free 5-star. So, yay. And I guess also Archer during the Fate collab. Got him for free as well. That's you. So, get him, we'll build him. Might go for his engine. 'Cause I assume he's probably gonna be second banner of 3.6. Unless it's gonna be the other Sireni. Unless he's gonna be 3.6. We'll see. Because if they run Evernight and Dunhong at the same time, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry a lot. And then of course for ZZZ, I'm skipping the first banner because I don't really care much about her. I got who I got, I am okay with it. And we're gonna be saving for the other waifu next month. Well, technically the end of this month, but we'll pull for her beginning of next month. So, yeah. But either way though, that's pretty much everything, so we're gonna go ahead and boot this up and get started. Because I have delayed long enough. And we'll just go ahead. Oh, I got you. Of course, I gotta log this in again. Oh, that's the wrong one. Alright. I had a brain fart with logging in. Okay, while this goes to do that, I will take care of one little thing. Just really quick. So I'm gonna do that real quick and I will briefly BRB while this does this shit. Excuse me. Apologies. Excuse me. But you're good now. And pause that, and then we'll swap over. Ah yes, we got this. Yay! We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Yeah, well, since we're not in summer anymore. I wasn't trying to actually switch, but... There we go. See, that's what the name is. Right. Right. Because we got trigger as well. Now here's the thing. As much as I would love to go for trigger, again, we gotta save for you know who.
Ether vision activate. Yeah, increase firepower. Recalibrating. Time to pin them down. You're in my sight.
Alright, so yeah, we need to swap to someone else. Alright. The next like ultimate. According to support. Ah, okay.
Take point.
There's more. I'm up.
Ether vision activate. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Support in position.
Okay. Time to sharpen my claws.
Well, that was kind of a little bit of a waste.
Over here.
Time to pin them down.
Let me give you a little treat. Like this. With a fast. Look at that. That'll teach ya. You can't escape.
Support in position. Quick shot.
Neat and tidy. My turn, my turn.
You know, I just noticed that she has like little daggers. I just noticed that. Enhance any skill is 3 seconds dash.
Time to reload.
Now, I'm gonna be completely honest. I thought it was Amy that was on the team.
Bye-bye, suckers! Boom!
Feel the power of Starlight! Bang! Starlight, shine bright! Ah!
I can't rest yet.
Don't move! Try it! Easy target! Perfect! In my sights!
Behave now.
Starlight never dies!
You know, the funny thing is, at first I thought Billy was like, oh, ranged attacker, awesome. And now I'm just like, ow. He's a thing. Cause like whenever we got Haramas, I'm like, oh, he's such a much better ranged character than a Billy. Then we get Trigger, and again, it's like, oh, also a much better ranged attacker than Billy. Which sucks. Like I do hope that. And I do hope that they at least give Billy like the S rank treatment, or at least because I'm sure they'll have to power creep him at some point.
Watch out.
Don't worry, everyone will get their share!
So it's like I just hope that they do something that makes him like way better.
It's my turn!
Nice one, Bill. Bye-bye, suckers. Boom! Fracture.
I've got plenty of bullets! It's my turn!
Oh, I kind of died there.
Quit moving! Try this! Quit moving! It's my turn!
They're exposed.
My bullets never lose sight of their target!
It's no good surrendering.
Of course they do that one.
Showtime!
Billy, go grease your gears. Watch this. They're exposed.
There we go.
What are you waiting for, to catch a bullet?
Neat and tidy.
Like, Ambi and Nicole are good where they're at, but they gotta do something to Billy. High level attack is he said it sees Vanguard with these an EX special attack is direct strike and says Vanguard. The Vanguard is an EX special attack is applies onslaught instead of scene. And direct strike and onslaught is sometimes active both the and Vanguard gain the siege. There you go. If you're still charged, hitting enemies, and when she, the Vanguard, consumes energy, it is still charged as recovered based on energy consumed. When sufficient still charged, now to stage uses falling pedal slaughter. First big attack to unleash falling pedals downfall, dealing massive damage.
Been on standby for a long time.
Oh, that. Alright. I mean... I like the fact that she, like, can, like, just drag him all in. But it's kind of funny that she is literally on a scooter the entire time. Oh shit. Holy shit. I will say though, her ult is actually fucking awesome. I mean, feet people are in for a treat. I'll have to check that out later. Okay, so that's... Alright. That's like Seed's, unique episode thing. Alright. We got plenty of time, for those. Oh, okay, so this is at the resort. Okay. Alright. Okay, so apparently that's the daily thing you do, alright. I'm not gonna worry about any of those. Instead, we'll focus on the other stuff.
The evening chill is setting in. Want a warm bowl of soup to shake it off.
You have literally nothing that we can buy. I mean, you can buy one thing. Oh, did I actually do that one by... I think I did. Two, three. Alright, that'll take care of that, I guess. Alright. I will let that go. Do that for now, let the other one charge up, I mean, it should be good. Alright, we need to do coffee, right. There we go. Ah, battery charge, fuck. Hey, we're at 90. Oh, okay, so that's the new one. Got it. At least Defense Force characters in the squad. Defense Force.
What brings you here this time?
Need something?
Good. Awaiting further instructions.
Oh, we gotta put someone on with Soldier 11, right? Because all we have right now is only Soldier 11. We literally don't have anyone else on Obel Squad yet. I really only have Soldier 11. Which is kind of gonna be weird because we're gonna have two fire characters on the team. I mean, I should go for trigger, honestly. And even though it is another stun. I mean, I am kind of hoping that they do add other defense force people.
Number 0, Anby.
But either way, let's do the story. We haven't had Travis do it in a while. I know I should go to the newsstand, but we're here anyway. Thunder strikes twice, striking skill, keep your assist short, lest your mind crumble. Lightning strikes when he strikes slow and steady wins this fight. Thunder strikes twice with fear to show with the other, bro, let's go, go, go. The fuck does that mean? Alright. Anyway, story! Bella's looking over a message from someone, her face turning serious. They kind of looked at us, says, "Here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away." Why? Perfect timing. I feel like I've heard that before. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, "Give me a call when both your siblings are together." An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? We're gonna have to. 2 minutes signals from the city administration surge to encrypt the line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audio-visual device. No, we don't want to skip. There we go.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well.
No.
The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Waifu Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, compared to the air quality issue...
Isn't the spreading miasma more worrying than the air quality itself? Do you have any plans to address it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma, and the danger still posed by the Exaltists.
Like, when you send a message that says, "Give me a call," you don't go off by saying, I mean, we can at least have a nice little chat first before we talk about the big thing. Like, no. Like, cause the more time you waste, the quicker I'm just wanting the shit to be done. Like, just get to the point, tell me what you need, and then we can move on. Cause if you beat around the bush for 20 minutes, I'm just gonna assume you have nothing worthwhile to say, and I'll just hang up on you.
Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's all because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices. And now miasma is spreading rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Waifu Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumax, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
Yeah, but
the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Waifu Peninsula. and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Waifu Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Waifu Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Waifu Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Waifu Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The defense force?
The defense force wasn't involved with the issues in Waifu Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Waifu Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Waifu Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power game between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Waifu Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquei Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon...
Well, we can do anything we want.
Yes.
Well...
Phaethon, a legend among proxies, an outlaw of the underground, the last disciple of a secret research institute, Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand, the one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolda, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So, we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolda in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolda and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Taking down the Exaltus, the Defense Force, looks like this job won't be easy. Well, let's just hope we don't run into any annoying people. But hey, we get to team up with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Wise? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Ishu and Shifu and the others know. Right, because we don't want to walk off without saying anything. I've been expecting you, Wise. Don't give me that Ishu and Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. Seems that really is why you're here. Yonkui Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved with Defense Force affairs. Which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. Leave it to me. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltus play dirty, and the Defense Force throws this weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Swabian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight and then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. Haha. Counting how the basic device of your temples and chamber, and then spends the time chatting with your brothers and sisters, before you realize this night has already fallen. The Defense Force sent word we're meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. Alright, in the Hollow we go. That's right, the Defense Force wants to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel Squad, and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. Spent the whole afternoon tuning the HD device. It's pretty much done, you should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Immersive storytelling. I'm not gonna lie, I love the name of the chapter. Do not go gentle into good night. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals. I guess it's Megus's. Megus's memory. Maybe it's like mages. They'll say it here in a minute.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
Magus.
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup. Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No, we have to kill it, whatever it takes.
Get back! I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone, we can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back.
So, is this the end? Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. I've already lost everything.
So what the hell is going on? Hey Dragon King, welcome to the stream. Hope your day's also going well. It's been pretty good so far. We got a lot of editing done today. Well, I woke up a little bit late, but that's only because when I got woken up this morning, it was like super early, so I just went right back to sleep. Hit snooze on the alarm, and I got woken up again, like right after. So it's been pretty good. Now we're just doing some ZZZ story, and I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Is this supposed to be from Magus's like weird memory? Is there some like weird bleed over between Orpheus and Magus, or is this like whatever? Day's good. Nice. Glad to hear.
Captain Magus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep-talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep-talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm assuming whatever that flashback was probably Magus. Before she got her whole consciousness put into like a machine. And became who they are right now. At least that's what I would think. Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. You left a sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. But you were the one who woke up late. I told you that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. And now getting to a position early to cover their squad mates is part of the sniper job too, isn't it? Essentially, operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Obel squad for being late. He's adorable. Obel squad assemble. Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed? You're a soldier too. If you join the scout Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past, something about being in the scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing. Depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. And certainly the operation briefing or will be punished as problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. Members of the Obel Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation.
I wonder who that could
Per
be.
the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Just let me fight as Orphe, please.
The Exaltists have long plagued Waifu Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Split Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Glitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
I mean, you could have picked a better operation name.
Reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Like, I'm just saying, Operation Blitz and Aegis, like, meh. Might as well call it Shock and Awe, you know? But Orphe Magus are on an off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on the energy and recover bottled heat. With sufficient bottled heat, both special to unleash the express attack, heat charge. Give me, grant the whole squad the zeroed in effect which boosts their abilities.
Split Squad in position.
Aegis Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Magus. Aegis reporting in.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
The fact that she spits fire from that gun is fucking wild.
Rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important. They've got Obel Squad handling the picker.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person. Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle. The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the Hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
Are you keeping up, Captain?
Holy shit.
That's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
I gotta try and figure out if there's anything worth grabbing before we move on. And I kinda like, I know this just is. There's always something to grab. I don't think we have plenty. I think. Also, I felt kind of bad for Magus because, like, anytime Orpheus is running, she's just like sways side to side. It's like I feel bad. But gosh, she's so good.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
It's me!
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy?
So this is the amazing Mr. Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Mr. Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
Ooh, I actually kind of like that title. Hero from the underworld? Hell yeah, brother, sign me up.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Hero or not?
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
I'm just glad I get to play as the waifu.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Agent Squad, report your status! Careful of hunting! Come in!
Scorch 'em! Oh no! The enemy reinforcements just keep coming!
Squad is pinned down! Agent Squad, do you copy?
Counter! Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest!
Agent Squad!
Seed and the others should be okay, right?
The fastest way to restore comms is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
Well, I can't really attack it since it's...
The miasma around us is getting thicker.
Come on. Come on.
Keep an eye out for stronger enemies.
There we go. God.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target. Aegis Squad has reached the LZ.
Yeah.
Blitz Squad, do you copy? Seed, let Seed Senior comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the Captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, I mean, the envoy and the Captain have met up safely. Recalibrating.
It gets knocked, bitch.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests. Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
I will say, they chose a really, really good VA for Seed. Not gonna lie. They chose a really good VA. I love her so much. Fucking Index. I know she uses like so many other characters. Fucking. Still some Fairy Tail on him for freaking name. Mirror Jane. And Fairy Tail. Good old Monica Rial. But also the fact that she's on a fucking scooter. Whee! And the jammer. The switch flips down and the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Agents reporting in. We
down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Keep emerging from the miasma!
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system.
Press the advantage.
This device is to switch link to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from CC near the data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still.
Remote support. In position.
Damn.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great. That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Oh, the fact that if you do that and they attack is like an auto parry, I love it.
Finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room. Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy. What's a coffin?
It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
Fucking what? Fucking what? Either way, I gotta use the restroom real quick because I gotta pee really bad, so I will briefly be your beat. But I will say though, first impressions of Seed and Orpheus, not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, they're obviously better than Yuzaha for sure. Better than Alice? Yeah. Maybe still a person, yeah. But I don't know, we'll see how they fare when this story plays out.
The signal's down. Are you...
This is an ether research device built by Porcelainmix. Alice calls it an Obscura. Obscura, that was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exalted is bound to be suspicious. I feel something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. Ugh, what a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Mr. Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while, and I still think... Keep moving! Ooh. Yeah, as far as it goes for like
The unknown device.
combat-wise, I think in
Network communication
I think in terms of like ultimate, Seed has a much better one. But in terms of like overall combat feel, I like Orphea a lot more. I'm still wondering how in the hell did those two come together, for lack of a better phrase. Because in Magus's little dream flashback memory, he must have been in, you know, must have been like a real person, but then over time, probably injury, it was like, oh, we'll just put your consciousness into this thing, and then we'll attach you to someone else, and then here you go. I've been working on the railroad all a long day. Ah, shit. I thought I could jump across it. Turns out you can't. I'm gonna have to dive. Oh shit. Just keeping an eye out in case there's anything that's gonna be popping up.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. To be honest, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Well,
not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, plenty still played a part in this.
That may be true, but most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
Got a point.
Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
I mean, this ain't about us. Obstacles are blocking Aegis squad's path to the rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all his hard work, too.
You all carried the operation. I was just doing my duty.
Scooter.
Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex inspection.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Okay.
Seed Senior. Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs.
You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Yes.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
Well. Hello, pot, meat kettle.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, also seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Oh, I wouldn't say that yet.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates unknown to the Defense Force. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I got this.
Surprise!
Those devices. Those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. Now we're all clear.
Obel Squad. All enemies eliminated.
So wait, Orphean and Magus have to share one body between the two of them? Because I'm pretty sure Magus is drug Orphe. Because like I'm pretty sure at first Orphe was like fighting, Magus is hanging out, you know, covering her back, and like all of a sudden it like turns around and just like yanks her across. Like, damn. Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill, hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives. So again, I'm kind of curious how they were brought together.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
Just snap the neck. Yep, that's how they
What
operate.
sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator, which often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting New Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Hey, calm down there, buddy.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Oh, he's there.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Waifu Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Damn.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
Well, time to get Young Queen Summon involved.
The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
No shit.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that all Obscura have sacrifices in them. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful.
Fucking Orphe, shut up.
Yet.
Get jinxed us.
Did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Waifu Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
The Fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
In the depths of Lemon Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Military's operation has started, year 2, provide cover for the Overseas ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the defense force has overwhelming numbers and we've taken heavy losses lately. With what little strength we have left, we don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the defense force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. Uh-oh. What ritual? The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagate's Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. Aww. No Orphe.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Yes.
I'll have to think about
I gotta think about that.
I do remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Holy shit. I just like how we just go, well, this is what they said, but also not really. So we just like twisted what they said. Went right back at him.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
Well, I mean, Captain Magus are kind of cool.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me, and her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away, and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
I mean, what's so dishonorable about it?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy, how many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
I mean, not everything is that black and white.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
Damn. Damn. We are shit talking a talking weapon that could shoot us at any time they want. But to be fair though, Magus is bringing this on himself. You know, he's like, hey, how's it going? I'm the advisor, I'm here to help. And Magus is just like, fuck you. I don't trust you. You do shitty shit. You work for dirty money. Whatever. I don't trust you. And he's like, alright. You can play this game. And I am all for it.
Alright, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
This isn't the interrogate the proxy part, right?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
That's why I'm feeling worried. I don't know how to say that. Adjutant? Adjutant, sir, the Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me to the Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. Follow the adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifu Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifu Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Wise.
Welcome to Waifu Peninsula, Ambassador Wise.
I've been in Waifu Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the Mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Wise was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. He's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Wise is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command.
Well, we know, Lorenz here is, the kind of guy that's like, I don't need someone else mucking our business up. Not only that, but he backhanded, like, he just dismissed this, like, yo, if it was like Yi Xuan, sure, I'd be like, interesting, alright. But you're not her. You're just someone else. Like, get away. Like, alright, dick.
All part of the agreement to keep the city council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine.
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance, so I'm afraid I can't escort Wise to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde? Until this operation is over, all of Wise's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the mayor and Yunquay Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Mr. Ambassador.
Fuck. I know, right? We get here, we get treated like shit by Magus, then we get treated by Lorenz as even more shit. Fuck. Really sorry, Wise, you came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after his fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it. To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then, Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us, whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you. Aww. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes a leave. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions only going out and contacting the outside world. I might as well be a prisoner. But for just going back to Restless Flavian Temple, we should be stopped, right? See, we're gonna get there and it's gonna be like, nope, can't go. Sorry, orders from above, you're not allowed to leave. Okay. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. And again, in a harsh and intimidating tone. Argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Are you okay, Wise? Comrade Wise, the special envoy sent by the mayor, show some respect. The mighty Mr. Wise got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier's coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Withdraw with head held high. I mean, on the one hand, he's just doing what he's told, and like, can't really be mad at him. You know? Yo, Evelyn's coming a rerun? Well, considering that the both fight or attack. Ugh. Sorry, Evelyn, I gotta skip you again. As much as I would love to try and go for you. Nope. Okay, so it goes back up. Got it. Alright. Hey, 95! I mean, I would hope that we can get to at least 120 by the time Orphe comes out. At least I would hope so. Yeah, it's like, I understand he's just doing what he's told. If he can't let anyone leave, it's like understandable. It makes sense.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
Physically, yes. My pride, however, has not.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
So you're that eager to see me tortured.
Since you already see me as a villain, it's only natural I've learned how to avoid torture, right?
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
This would explain the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications? What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious faith and locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just... so...
That's terrible!
Trigger, were you about to say that's good?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the Proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the Proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
No point fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker more like an electronic shackle to your ankle. AKA, it's a... We're pretty much under house arrest, honestly. Got a little thing on our ankle, we can't go anywhere. Thanks to the Defense Forces signal jamming, only wireless frequencies still functioning Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I understand.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
Ah, shit. With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Bell and ferry through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this. Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obo's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by Proxy, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me. I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. The way Proxy's seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. Obo Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, Squad member Seed. First up for an inspection, Mercury. The Bang Boo. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comm module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. Eleni won't like to tell your weapon's a flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. Sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring! Now it's Orphan and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight, you're not laying a finger on me. I'm not Captain, so quit swinging around in my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphy, but your tail shows way more wear, no doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphy's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using it not to fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Wow. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? No. But your breath stinks. And finally it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes, and possible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Yeah, change the subject. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good, inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear is serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes too. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Obo Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. and offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as his sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Wow. They are really going at it, aren't they?
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just a pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, First Assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Wise can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
Yeah, fuck you, military, you can't do shit. Send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Wise, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the hollow to me and Obel Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Wise.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign you hardly rest well at night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. Commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. As Orpheus sees voices, let's go check out what's happening. Is this the little one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, Captain, the Bangbu squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bangbu's distress signal and rushed over. But what about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. Bangbu probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do you have any technicians at base? I'm a technician. Actually, you know how to fix the Bangbu? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Footage is restoring images from inside the holostream out through the Bangbu's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Gunshots ring out from a distance.
We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
And gunfire echoes all around.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down! Reporting in, we've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup!
Deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. Damn. Gunfire voices gradually fade away and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
Just as the Overseer said, even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator!
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry, my joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
Footage ends abruptly there. The penguin recording the data simply couldn't hold on any longer. The soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they looked like the dead brought back to life. Dead? But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? Well, they're more like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means the Creator, the enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force, might be beyond our imagination. It's like yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltists should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. Okay, the Oboe Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Oboe Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
Could someone ignore the Colonel's orders?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Mm-hmm. Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
Yes.
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Ooh.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus!
Yo, we get to play as more Orphe, hell
I'm
yeah!
about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Yes, ma'am.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Oboe never fails a mission.
Aww. This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltist bases. Get ready to move out, and a surprise attack every second counts. Well, before we jump into that, I, unfortunately, have to use the restroom again. So, I'm gonna do that real quick and I will be right back. Alright. Got back just in time. Alright. Let's keep moving.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
Well, intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand. So please believe me. When I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there?
Hi.
Petty thugs, blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Adjusting for wind. Can't catch me. The melody of combat.
Oops, I can't really control my strings.
Press the advantage.
Oh, that little animation there is like bouncing the knife off the foot and catching it. Ooh, nice. fancy. Encrypted documents detected on the device accessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers right from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As far as the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. Files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers. Those ones emerging from the Maslow were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. These exalted scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is a sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Oh. So it was him, alright.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltus to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltist's attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flanks so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltist's main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
You know, I'm actually kind of agreeing with Seed on this one right now, you know? As crazy as it seems. You know, it's like, ah, damn, like... Yeah, they got ambushed somehow, and... You know, we tried to save them, but... we just got there too late. Like, sorry, dude.
Hey, are you threatening me?
What?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
See, anything worth gathering? No. I can't go that way.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
still find some useful documents and materials.
Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Porcelainics, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for a profit. Soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it. Of all places, data had to be missing at the most crucial part. Soldiers didn't die protecting the city. Just what have these exalts learned? Nothing but a distraction they planned on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the exalt's remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit, acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on.
Elite targets have appeared.
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight Oval Squad's been waiting for.
Maximum firepower!
Everything's on fire!
Increasing firepower output.
Okay, I didn't realize that you could hold the special attack down, and instead of just doing like one thing, you hold it and it just shoots off rockets the entire time. That's actually kind of cool.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Why, hello there.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said, you're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
Dr. Lucro.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the reception banquet for the Porcelainics safety inspection.
A reception banquet for a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech.
I like Dr. Lucro a lot better than Mr. Lucro. That's cooler.
We are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This gentleman is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
Aw, you're too kind.
I'm just doing my duty. Please. The title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
Wait for it.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. Porcelumex's other executive had previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Well, there's that.
Goodness. Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Illuminated Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Great Overseer of the Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect, they wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, although the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers is cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. The greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered and confused along this path more than once, but whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that one is a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. And that Elite Squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. You know, what if Mevrak is the teacher? Teacher left their echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days. And like, think of it this way. Still have no leads on the teacher, no matter where we go and what we're trying to find. And all of a sudden they're like, oh, don't worry about them. You just leave them be. Don't do this unless you have to. I got something planned for them. I'm just waiting for like the reveal of like, helmet off, face reveal, teacher, oh no. Everything is just in shambles all of a sudden. Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. A new face and not in uniform either. It must be the outside help for the... what was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership from the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Stand your ground. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? And a swift kick in the dick is all you need. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. You're really laying it on thick, huh? Just modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the Mayor and Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. As this, Ferox had handed over to the Exaltus, which are in fact Porcelainmix's property. It's quite the haul. Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know that there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally I'm pleased that you made it back in one piece. Okay, so about the Obscura. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelainmix, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltus. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelainmix is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltus, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes accessing the risk. The risk? As Colonel Isolde stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Say what? These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. Major General believes the key members of the Exaltus have been wiped out, and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. Yeah, the Exaltus won't be that easy. You face the Exaltus more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel, and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. He's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated, and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began too. Did the Colonel know about the risk of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp along with the captain. Wanna join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubt with you ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by firelight with the two soldiers. As the Oboe Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltus, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
We all know that this is exactly what the Exaltus are wanting. It's like, oh, they're celebrating. They're not gonna be doing anything. So while they're, you know, like, they're celebrating, like they're at, like, they're all happy and everything. You know, guards are down. That's when they're gonna attack, and, you know, element of surprise. Everything has gone to shit. They can't do anything. They're confused, and then they're gonna suffer a lot of casualties. We all know that. Which is why Lorenz is a fucking idiot.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
I hate to be that guy, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still at large. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will remain a threat until they're eliminated. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Yishuan Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Interesting.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy, and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her.
Or...
In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as fate in me, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Mr. Special Envoy. Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from Tops is here to see you. From Tops? Don't ask me about the specifics, you'll just have to go see for yourself. Interesting. Oh, hey Damien. Meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
So you're in a pretty risky position as well.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquay Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifu Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately,
no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquay Summit for assistance either. But if it's to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
This is Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
And you are? Other than a bunny siren? I mean, we've all seen her.
It's funny. Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Krampus Compliance Authority?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's all right. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
So you are a disaster.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Well, let's hope he's a savior.
Although he's not really a friend, I do have some understanding of the way Damien does things. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who would never cross the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Mr. Wise.
Mr. Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. Getting late, let's head back to the tent and get some rest. So she's gonna be playable at some point in the future, right? Right. Proxy! Proxy. Not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with squad member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. A special night op? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. See the trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
Hey, I'm just here, not my idea.
It's not what it looks like, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
Wait, why? Why? I didn't do anything.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in.
The Sea Breeze of Waifu Peninsula, you team up with the Obel Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. Hey, first off, ew. Lemon-flavored, ugh. And secondly, why did they secretly eat them at night? Sure, they can just have some every now and then, during the day. Hell, carry a small bag with you when you go into combat. That way it's like, oh, we have a little bit of downtime. Pull the bag out, open up, start eating away. Done. As the night deep in the seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, returns to the squad's camp, just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Okay, I'm listening.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
That's all good.
You, Orphe. Just like you trust Captain Magus. Come to think of it, you and Magus make quite the unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
Yeah?
You can trust me, just like how you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner, a soldier here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military codename was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored.
I was wondering about that.
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special, you're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me, over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Aww. But still, turns out Magus consciousness was put into the gun, and they want to keep using her. So they're like, "Hey, what if the clone ya? We'll attach it to her, and then you can work as one unit." Damn. Kind of gives off like a slight, like Solid Snake, little story. Guess for anyone who doesn't know, the Solid Snake in Metal Gear Solid 2 and 4, well, 2 and One Eye is like the clone of Big Boss from Metal Gear Solid 3. But he got cloned way late in his life, and therefore the other Solid Snake ages rapidly. That's why, even though 4 was like a little bit of time after 2, he's so old because he ages so quickly. I'm wondering if with Orphe, when they cloned her, like, he was young enough to where she doesn't age that quickly. Or it could have been like the whatever shit they gave her to slow down her growth. That could be the case. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is re-established. Nice to have you found the blind spot.
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Wise, finally! The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Well, here's the thing about that.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Yishan Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Wise needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Yishuan Sufu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue him quickly. P.S. Stay low-key and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
That worked.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a little?
We're talking about the safety of Waifu Peninsula here. So what if it's a little exaggerated?
All we can do now is pray that Rinquay Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight.
Here's the funny thing. I know a bot just got banned, so thanks, Sarybot. You're doing good work. But a name like Pedro Bento? That's like the most legit sounding name I've probably have seen in a while. Because like, all the other ones were like this random shit slapped together with like duct tape and whatnot. And there's random letters and other crap. That's like the most reasonable name I've seen so far. Still, I bought the bot, so yeah. Thanks, Sari bot. It's a good bot, right? About to find out. Yeah. There we go.
There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful sunbreak in.
Huh?
Is that Shifu's Jingming's bird? Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. When it comes to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. Body feels weightless like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in the lake the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Is this Swabian Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I still dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Wise's sister!
It worked!
By the way, your dear sister is here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Wise just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Oh, is her technique?
Did Yishuan Sufu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Wise. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
The other intel calculated by Fairy along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the defense force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Wise get some proper rest first.
Oh, I thought we were actually gonna get some sleep, but alright! Jump has really been tough on you, Wise. Senior sister is the best, proxy without the senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior? Look at your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. keep having these unsettling dreams lately. Like, something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in Maya's areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and about your senior sister. My sister. It's not corrupting systems, is it, Senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much, the sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right, we still got Shifu. And now, Ishwin. You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found a Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential exalted bases hidden in the hollow. Excuse me. A lot of the Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, the Yunkwei Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the hollow, and with so few disciples left at Suebi Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yushin can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
Oh! Poor Temple Gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guest. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard. Guys, I can explain.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Right, because you're attached to her, so therefore she'll take the beating and you do nothing.
See, Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Faithin, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Ladies, hear me out.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunkwei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunkwei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the hollow?
But even the slightest chance of such risk can't be ignored.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunkwei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Wise, I just received an alert from Barry.
According to real-time hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning, ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning, At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the hollow might just go boom.
About the image of Bangbu in the military.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltist base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
And therein lies the solution.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Waifu Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
Hey, about the plans.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Ah, yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Aww. So adorable. Ow. Interesting. If I did early collection, would it still go up to 5 or... Nah, I'd probably have to wait either way. Right, we gotta do... Right, we gotta hit that crap. dick. Well, anyway, I gotta use the restroom. And regain real quick. I apologize. I'm gonna put on the BRB, because I'll probably get a drink as well. So, I will BRB. Use the restroom. Alrighty, I is also back. My break took a little bit longer than I probably would have wanted. Had a couple things I had to take care of. But they've been taken care of, so... now we should be all good. And we shall be getting back to doing more story for 2.2. So honestly, I'm actually enjoying it. It's pretty good. The whole little backstory to Orphe and Magus, like how they are who they are. Actually, kind of interesting, and I kind of called it, at least with Magus, where it's like, oh, it was probably person put it to a thing of a gun. So I called it. Wasn't expecting Orphe to be a cloned from Magus. So that was interesting. But we don't even know if she's a Thyran or if she's something else. I'm kind of curious what they'll say. They might say it in the story, they might not. It might just be one of those things that's just up to speculation, but we'll see how the rest of the story is gonna go. Also, I kind of hate that it's kind of giving off the vibes of this might be like a one-stream kind of story. Which I hope it's not, because all the other ones have been at least like a two-stream kind of thing. So I would have to assume it'd be the same way. But from what it's setting up, it's like, hey, we're about to hit like the final stretch of 2.2. Because they haven't really touched on anything regarding Seed yet. Other than the fact that it's like, oh, you and Seed are kind of similar in a weird way. And that's pretty much it. So they touch more on Orpheus now, and I'm sure they'll probably touch more on Seed later, but we'll see. We'll see how that's gonna play out, but for now, we're gonna do some more. And I do truly appreciate all of y'all hanging out, chilling, chatting, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all of that good stuff. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good old time with the 2.2 story. And if you are, awesome. Glad to hear it. Just remember, if you're still lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, either to mute the tab, turn the volume down on the stream, don't mute the stream itself, or have the stream popped out of the little window. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you, because you're awesome. So, but let's resume. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians. Fine. If you want a dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation, or excuse me, or whatever. Head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad member, the Seed Proxy. All members of the Obel Squad are present. Begin the operation briefing, Colonel. Away from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of the soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifu Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now, and there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifu. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I can keep an eye on her.
I'll keep an eye on the captain. I won't let Obel Squad go off script.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection. Aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then. I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
I mean, she kinda doesn't have a choice considering they're literally stuck together. Not to mention Magus can literally drag Orphe along. So it's like, wherever Magus goes, Orphe will literally drug along with her. So she doesn't have a choice.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As the soldiers dismiss echoes throughout through the square, soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy!
Why so sneaky?
The way you're sneaking around whispering like that, it obviously looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Captain's literally right behind you.
Isn't the captain always right behind you? Why bother sending you over to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Orphe, and the others head toward the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation, is that big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm, work with the defense force, and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. Don't push, don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Can you let them go first? Mommy. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. What a dick. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're in scary and then an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Grand. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Alright. Time to talk with the Obel. You got that right. Proxy Obel Squad's role during the retreat is stand by for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the hollow. Now we're covertly going to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Waifu Peninsula. Captain's right. It is bound to be confusing during an evacuation. That's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolda's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? Yes. It's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Kind of gathers the Cable Car evacuating Phylum Heights on the direction and support of Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Waifu Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Yo, flashback time?
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
Well, may or may not be a coincidence.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltist slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Barry's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Alright, any supplies? Nope.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? location prepared in his backpack.
Waiting. Hey, no need to question my professional skills as a proxy, okay? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
What? It's a trap? Say it ain't so. You can just let us, as the main character, pop off.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltis need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be crucial for that. The Exaltis outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Yeah, imagine if we get like a bullet hell kind of thing in this. That would be dope. I think that would be a lot of fun, actually. It's like a top-down view, just like a bullet hell. Oh, they can go like back and forth between like third person and like top down.
Pinpointing Fisher coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Ah, Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
Oh no, they're after me.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the one Commander Lorenz designated as a restricted operative. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obel Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus!
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Lorenzo's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world!
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No! Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone!
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
Sudden message comes through the HDD.
Wise, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishu and Shippu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Oh, shit.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifu Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Oh. You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital, due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that.
I wonder who that could be.
Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifu Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obol squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we delay any longer, the Fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obol Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Zelda's voice fades over the channel. Obol Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
I don't know. I mean, that's the one time they probably could have let Magus just be like, I ain't taking this shit lying down. But I can understand this old to be like, you need to calm down. In the turbulence surges from the fissure, and we just not things on the headquarters of the head. It's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat.
Faithful
faithful servants. Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
But it is interesting to get like a brief glimpse into the little backstory.
Recalibrating.
Yeah.
Ah, get fucked.
Moving forward and take them all down.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Villain!
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the proxy!
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end, you...
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Excuse me, Mevarak.
Mevarak. I've gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Oh, damn. The hell is that thing?
The arduous journey of the Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
The Creator! The Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator.
Ow.
Adjusting for wind. You're cornered.
I can't really control my strength. This is your lucky day! I'm losing shit.
The target's exposed.
Maximum firepower!
Careful, Captain!
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
One of the core mechanisms you find a device that Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. This device is given the London base, core fuses a lot of large facility, using to control the flow and form of miasma. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device. allowing the Exalted to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Fire. Well, they can't break through either. When the equipment is surrounded in thick miasma, any attempt to connect through EOS's support will lead to corruption. Even if perception technique is useless, maybe we need someone with Yusufu and Shifu's level of skill for this. Can't do anything about these things right now, so let's focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up, no pushing.
May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Oh, damn.
Protect the citizens! The box is in the city! Retreat!
Let's go!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Let's go!
We've got an emergency.
They're kicking ass!
Sacrifices are attacking Waifei Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Oh no.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
Rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquei Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Ishu and Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Which means either someone left that part out intentionally, or they're just like, yeah, nothing's up there. It's just a mountain. We're not gonna worry about it.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Waifei Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Why, it's Captain Magus, you're finally back. Sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yushu and Shifu and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. But our obscurity positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with the Zolda's intel? Long story short, our main forces in the Swabian Temple masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. No time to lose.
Thanks to the support from Yunquei Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porcelumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
The main forces in Yunquei Summit holding Phylum Heights. Let's deal with the sacrifices on the mountain road. The residential areas around the mountain road, we can't let the sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. I mean, you could. You know, you'd be like, oh, that's unfortunate. They sadly passed away, and we couldn't get their time. Oh no. It's like so unfortunate that they died. That sucks.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumex.
Ether vision activate.
Oh, whatever.
Those monsters. Ethereals. Calm down, ma'am. No. They weren't Ethereals. We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now. They're all dead. Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore. Those deadly ghosts got them. This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Judging by her clothing, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Isolda's voice comes through the military radio on Orphe's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago?
Isolda, now is not the time to reveal that it was Porcelumex the entire time and make things 1,000 times worse. Don't do it.
The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolda, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they were guilty, they should have at least stood trial.
Forget it, Proxy! Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolda, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
You know, I kind of don't like this weird shift in her personality. Because she went from, oh, don't mind me, I'm just here, you know, as the inspection for the military and whatnot. Yada yada yada. To now being, hey, I'm just here, I'm just following orders. Oh, by the way, it was Porcelumex and like the military that caused all of our friends to die. So therefore, I'm happy about them dying, so you don't need to do anything about it. And it's like, whoa, Oh, easy there. Are you sure about that? Are you absolutely sure about that? Because I mean...
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why of all times would you reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porsalumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery!
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Okay.
Isolde.
Something tells me that Isolde is waiting for this to happen so she could get, you know, her personal vendetta settled against Lucro and Lorenz. It's like, fuck, she just shot them like when she had the chance, not waiting until now. Sure, she would have done it way before then. She probably got arrested and whatnot, but, you know. She's basically telling them, go kill Lorenz right now, do it, and then we can just cover it up. Which, again, interesting that they decided to suddenly just throw that out right now. But again, from a writing perspective, I can understand how they got here. I'm not even joking. I can understand why. Because until now, it's like, oh, we gotta find the base. There's other stuff going on. Oh, we won? Cool. Awesome. Hopefully nothing bad happens again. Oh no! We're being attacked again. What's this going on? Oh no, people are dying. And then she's like, oh, this is perfect. I don't have to do anything to see them killed. One's already dead. I just gotta wait for the other one to die. And then my vengeance is done. And they're right there. So they can do it. My hands are clean. Way better than Yuzuha being like, I'm gonna sacrifice myself so my friends can get away for absolutely no reason. So stupid.
Colonel Isolde, Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Either.
Now's not the time to lose your head. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Stop and think about the timing. Why would she drop all this now? She's deliberately steering you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping, saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus! You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk! If anything, you and I are the real companions here!
You have the point.
The others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing, all so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
There is an unopened obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Illuminate the nearby obscura to cut off the source of the threat.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Supporting position.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Oh, I hate this. I mean, it's not the best, but it works.
The obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby obscura?
Already found it. Ah, shit ass. You get to the other side of the residential area through here.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert. operate outside the home. Truly terrifying weapons.
Or if they enter the city.
We won't let that happen.
Alright, she's pretty good. I might go for her on a rerun. It just depends on if there's gonna be anyone else along with her at the time.
Oh?
Bodies couldn't be. They're from Porcelain Mix. Wait, that body. Is that Lucro from Porcelain Mix? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is. Pick up the face. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Oh, he is dead as fuck. Oh my god, it's Dante from the Devil May Cry series as a kid. Oh.
There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Hey, Dante.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Wise, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's alright, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
This is Dante from Siloon Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be?
Wow.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
Hey, what's your last name, kid?
Right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's gotta be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
Aww. Like, I know exactly why he was there. It's supposed to be... Oh, this is like... the revelation that Magus needs to remember why she was a soldier. To do the right thing. But still... It was a nice thing that they did. It's like, don't worry, kid. We're here. Your uncle was a good guy. Squad called in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Silent Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I understand how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
Me. Just like how I'm gonna use the restroom again real quick. I apologize, but I will be right back. Alrighty. Let's resume. So at least now another battery limit is 1,000. So we can do that like 4 times. Hey, we gotta see the idle animation for Orpheus real quick.
There's an unusual silence in the air.
Nice. Why, hello there. That's the direction Lorenz is evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. See, don't do that in my ear, please. This is weird. I stand behind the captain. But put the truth in my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? But don't forget about us. Why, hello there, Lorenz. Remember me? The envoy you were talking down to? You son of a bitch. Orphan and Mega stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Izolda's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. Well, I can still hold myself back. I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters.
Ugh.
But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
Who are you threatening?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Obel Squad as he's finished speaking, Magus' trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound a little cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
He made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Damn!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
Well. Okay. Well. Now I'm really curious as to how the story is gonna go on. Damn. Another question is, who was driving the boat? Because there's no way she was on that boat by herself. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if she was somehow in, I don't want to say working or a part of, but like, I guess got help from the Exaltus to take him out. And it's like, oh, if you help me take him out, I'll help you with one thing. But that's wild that they do that. I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. I think it's supposed to be her and she. Has she been hiding a fierce need for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. Shit. I think we'll talk to C to them last, because all sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated Obscura. Since something was wrong in the Hollow, then I heard gunfire from Silent Bay again, so I rushed over here with the senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off in the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine the Obel Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Hey, you. Hello, Zhao. Lucro, the executive officer at Porcelamex, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? If intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelamex's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and once you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now the bigger concern is that Porcelamex needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. Colonel Zolda, who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain to see the mentor she's trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Hey, Orphe, Magus, buddies, how's it going? Magus and Orphe stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus. Also, it's weird that it's the same place that we were at before, when we were in the Hollow before, and, you know, Alice and everyone was like, float out to sea, and Yuzuha was all by herself in the Hollow. Before he can say a word to comfort Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Okay, so, again, I mentioned, like, what if you had help from the Exaltists, and was like, oh, if you help me get revenge on, Lorenz and Lucro, I'll be your sacrifice. That's probably what it was, because someone had to be driving the boat. There's no way she was driving that boat by herself. And she had help.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde, she...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
No, I'm pretty sure you did. It was just the loss of your comrade is what caused her to be like that.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices... all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I got your back.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, the Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Robo Squad, gear up and get ready!
Lemon Hollow is active. There's high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Oboe Squad, gear up, get ready. Ah, when do I get to pick the team? Damn it. I want to put Orphe, Yixuan, and then someone else.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
I'm just curious if we're gonna get, Ye Xiuan. I think that's how you say his name. The guy on the far left. If we're gonna get him as a playable character at some point. Because we have literally everyone else but him. Like, I'm kind of curious if we'll get him as like an A rank. Which I wouldn't put it past the game to do that. I really wouldn't. Because we have Yixuan as S rank, Fufu as S rank, Pan as A rank. Unless they make him an S rank, which would be pretty dope. You know, to have another male character S rank. I also would have put it past them and make him A rank, because that's what they're doing with the other members of Spook Shack. Because we have Yuzuha and Alice as both S. Then we got Lucia and what are the other ladies' names, like Idari or something like that. They're both gonna be S rank. And then Monoto is gonna be an A rank. I would have put it past them to make Ye Xiuan A rank. But they better make him an S. Because we need more S rank male characters.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltist, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Oboe Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Okay. Oh look, it's her.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
If miasma of this magnitude gathers in one place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Nah.
Try to destroy those devices.
Miasma here is way too thick, even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now I'm going to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
Sirens in the air.
Follow the path, follow the flow.
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator. Power up the elevator and assess the situation.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
35?
Took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
I've already pinpointed Sarah and Mevrock's trail.
Oh, jeez. No. Yeah. I'm a genius.
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Oh.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
Somehow that last one that was like over by like here somehow also dead.
After I get back...
After I get back. Is that it? There's the thing is, put ID card and we need to get through the gates inside the energy shield. Ow.
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Mevrock are close by. Over there. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Ow.
Another mechanical device has been activated.
Let's get going.
He just fucking... Ow. Fucking... That enemy was like so far away, and the robot just fucking... Like... That wasn't like a Superman like jump, he just fucking launched over and just ground pounded. That was dope.
This time, don't let them.
What exactly are the Exalts trying to achieve?
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction, disaster, chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain, just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exalted, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shurian is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
Team splits into two groups, each one leads to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing toward the heart of this underworld. I don't know why, but I have a sudden thought in my head of either he's gonna die, and we're not gonna know that for a while, or he's gonna get captured and converted, or, you know, experimented on to become a sacrifice. Or he was secretly in league with them this entire time, and that's why he won't be a playable character. Cause like, I hate that's how my first thought is. I was like, oh, he's going after her alone? And it's like, I don't know about
They're
that.
just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
It's like, at least have Pan or Fufu to go with you. But the fact that I was like, no, I'll go after by myself, like, and it's like, I get it. It'd be quicker if someone who goes after her that can maintain speed and whatnot, but I don't know.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Surrender now! Neverok!
Actually, it's Isolde.
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Oh my god.
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Neverok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force, or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game. You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Waifu Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military, and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
As soon as the violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yishun, who is casting techniques, and Obel squad to retreat.
Colonel Isolde. Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing. The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the...
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
So I keep on accidentally moving forward, and it's just like... Oh yeah, what is like skip the dialogue? It's like, the fuck.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
Watch it be like, you really think I'm gonna go through with that? It's like, nah, I just want to say it that way I can just feel my mind at ease when I kick your ass.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
You and the Exaltus.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolda. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young Proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolda. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Well! Alright!
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful! Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
Yo!
See the fluctuations?
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Magus! Creator of all things, grant me your grace!
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
My ass is gathering around her.
Well then, be washed away by the great wave! This hatred is boundless! Futile resistance! Resistance is futile!
My asthma shield's broken!
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
At decree!
Tactical strategy. Scorcher!
Careful, Captain!
illusion. Your fate is sealed.
Definitely not my type. Keep going a little harder, Boulder.
Let's go!
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way! The flames of vengeance. They've been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
shouldn't be what ends up consuming you!
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde. Ishuan Shifu. You can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Please, for the love of God, I want this to be a slow walkover, monologuing, or something. That would be the cherry on top of it.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
It is!
Told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Murphy. But I understand how you feel.
I am curious, what if I try and talk? So every time I come to this, when you just my fault as a proxy, we're not getting the story to a proper ending. If it does proxy, you believe you led us to the right place, just as promised, and you agree, Captain Magus? It may not be a proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. Had Isolde found a proxy to lead the way, because she had made it to the right place too. That's what a proxy is for. Whoever grips the guiding rope already knows exactly where they're headed. Aww. Captain Magus doesn't look as happy or as angry as she usually does after a victory. See, there are more sides to Captain Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Orphe and Captain Magus' relationship might be just like me and Seed Senior. But it's not quite the same. Seed Senior never lied smugly, and or got as angry as Captain Magus, and I never had to comfort Seed Senior like you do with Captain Magus, Orphe. I'm a troublesome superior who lies smugly all the time, and needs comfort from my juniors, huh? Sometimes I wish Seed Senior would lead me the way Captain Magus needs Orphe. Need me the way Captain Magus needs Orphe. What's the deal between Commander Isolde and Captain Magus? The connections between people are so much more complicated than the ones between metal and electric current. Yup. That was a tough fight, we only managed to defeat so easily because of Yishuan Shifu's help. Rather than defeating her, you'd prefer to save her though, right? But just like she said, she's gone too far down the wrong path to turn back now. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with you to the very end. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you, High Preceptor Yishuan, but I never found the right moment. Go ahead, just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. My memories have grown blurry with time and with our hardware's age, but 11 years back, that young Kree Summit mystic who stepped in front of Isolde and me to save us, her white hair and silhouette looked just like yours, yet somehow different. And if I remember correctly, she was also the High Preceptor of Young Kree Summit back then. And so my sister Yizhong, 12th High Preceptor of Young Kree Summit. 11 years ago, she took out a team of cultivators to Zero Hollow, and died fighting to protect the city. She saved so many people, and if you are among them, then that's a blessing in itself. Your sister? To be honest, I've always felt some resentment toward High Priestess Yizhong. I blamed her for not saving my comrades, leaving me to survive in this broken body. So much so that I've taken it out on you at times. I was being selfish. High Priestess Yizhong gave everything, including her life, just like my comrades did, so that I and so many others could have another chance to choose. Don't be too hard on yourself. You endured unimaginable pain and paid an enormous price. No one could demand that you remain composed and rational. And you made the most of the chance my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now go make the final choice and bring the story to its close. Damn.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Yo, it's on a one-on-one battle. Let's go.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me
Ow!
during training.
Fucking cheap shot, bitch.
I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe.
I'll do my best.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus! Certainly
Yo.
improved. Take this!
Alright. Alright.
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? You're the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn to wake you up! Maximum firepower!
Get fucking flamethrowered.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you. But you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Hey! Orphe!
Is it Danny?
He sold it.
Oh.
Too late.
Oh.
Colonel!
I'm not gonna lie. I thought they killed each other. You know, she pulled out a hidden gun and just shot it. But nope. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be dead anyways, so you get all the miasma in her. So like I'm pretty sure she was like, I'ma get them to kill me first by thinking I have a gun and then stab. Damn.
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
I didn't realize that ads were playing right now, so I'll wait, and then we'll resume. Cause holy shit, this is a story. I mean, if this is the ending, fuck. I was wanting this thing to go on for at least a little bit while longer. But I will say, the reveal, all the fucking twists and shit, like, damn. Also, I just noticed it just a little while ago as well. But if you look closely, alright, like I noticed this earlier, but if you look right beneath like the bottom jaw, this thing right here, kind of looks like a tie. Does it not? Looks like a tie.
Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Damn. So yeah, like she's gonna be dead either way, so she pretty much had them kill her before that happened. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
An abnormal fluctuation?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
See, you say that, and yet, if I get near it, and we die, I'm coming back to haunt your ass. Alright?
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
An abnormal fluctuation?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Oh!
Watch out, Proxy!
Is that... Teacher? Teacher?
What the fuck? What the hell is this?
Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise. Wise. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from when we were separated from teacher?
You and your sister must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? What in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind. Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, miasma, the exalted, and where exactly the teacher is, the suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the fact to which miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside Obel Squad. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Waifu Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Fair and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent new-wise that stirred a reaction from the miasma. What the illusion said. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher, doesn't mean those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us... Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltist, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble. There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. I'll go deal with them. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Ah, hell. Hi, guys! Noisy visitors outside turned out to be Obel Squad.
Proxy! Proxy! It's been a while.
How you been?
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So the truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light.
So the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifu Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
And what about the citizens who were affected?
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumix and the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Aha!
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
So, Opal Squad won't be punished, right?
Opal Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Opal Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Yay! That's great.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't easy at all. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Aww.
Things have been so hectic in Waifu Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolda's documents, we found this. Commander Isolda left it for you, Proxy. Orphe hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolda left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. Members of the Opal Squad wave goodbye and leave Swabian Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolda left behind in your hand. From Isolda to Wise. That's why the day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was a villain and who was a hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it was enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Area long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltist, and from then on I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltist, and Force Lumix, playing each side in turn. Eventually I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens, in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, the soldiers were left to die at the hands of the monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. I mean, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Waifu once more, lured by the profits porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as a major representative, and bring justice to the soldiers at the New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath and who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltus and the Creator, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my right hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Probably because like someone came along and like ripped it. Or she probably did, I don't know. Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and the Wrens. Fortunately, the child reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltus and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphan and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out to be fair in the end. My conversation with Belle was cut off. Better head back and talk with her and Fufu about what to do next. Is this the ending? The proper ending? Still no clues about where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another and we still have no clue where Shiyuan is. Shiyuan still hasn't come back? Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to do is drag out and give the Creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior Brother Shiyuan is super capable. He and Junior Sister Xiaoguang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. Most Senior Brother Yunkui's summit won't go down that easily. The night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow. I am pretty sure he either got captured or he's working with him. Because there's no way he went after them by himself and didn't come back. Something happened to him. He's probably dead. Or he's captured and he's gonna get turned into something else. We'll find out.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
He's being corrupted! That bastard. Huh. Honestly, I was not expecting to be done with this in one stream. I'm not gonna lie. Which, funny enough, we probably could actually got it in last week. Huh. I guess, like, overall... I'd say 2.2 was a lot better than 2.1. By a lot. Mainly because of Just like how everything played out, you know? Because like in 2.1, it wasn't until it was literally like, alright, Alice is now, you know, breaking out of her shell, we're going back into the hollow, we're gonna say Yuzuha. Until it finally turned around, but until then, it was just like, nah. But I will say, the reveal... Because, like, again, I was so curious, like, why the hell is Isolde just doing all this, like, all of a sudden? Like, there has to be something. And then it's like, oh, lo and behold, she's the Overseer. It's like, oh. Alright. And the whole reason she's doing that is just to get revenge on Lucro and Lorenz. Because they... had their greed of being bribed and only caring about themselves and not the people, like, under them. So it's like, huh. Interesting. Again, it is weird that it was like a sudden, like, shift of just... Yep, now she's here. Which, I'm not gonna lie, in a weird way, it kind of worked out. You know? Where it's just like, oh, now she's something like this, like, what the hell's going on? And then we learned, oh, because of this, and at least this, she was wanting Magus to do this, which is why she's trying to tempt her into doing it. But Magus like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. And everyone else was like, hey, don't do it. So it's interesting. I'll probably go through Seed's, what is it? Like, little thing right here. I'll probably go through it. The agent story. I'll probably end up going through it, at some point. Go through all the other event stuff, get it taken care of. Frankly, this thing is like, we just had to log in and just get it done. That, probably get it knocked out super quick. Same thing with this, just do it whenever. But if I had to rate 2.2, I'd probably give it like a solid 7.5. Probably like an 8. Because while it was a little bit on the shorter side compared to like the other chapters, there was way more in it that was enjoyable. That I liked it way better than 2.1. Granted, it's still no better than 2.0. Because that whole thing was awesome. But 2.2 is pretty good. So, for now, it's 2.0, 2.2, and 2.1. Again, I did kind of want to see more of Seed being, like, in the story a little bit, but... You know, it makes sense, because it's, like, Magus and Isolde and their whole thing together. Which, again, I love the fact that they had a monologue going down the steps towards Isolde. And I was expecting another cutscene to play out, and it kind of did. But it just fucking went right into battle. I'm like, fuck. I was kind of off guard. Fuck you. It's not fair. But, oh my god, the ending. I legit thought, oh shit. Just like how she shot Lorenz and killed him. Yeah, fucking, she took out Orphean, like, damn. But nope, it was just a Denigan. It would be very, very weird if it was like the same Denigan that she repaired back in 2.1. Imagine that. Unless like she just had like one of her own, in which case, sure. But if it was like the same one that she had from 2.1, bruh. Shit. But yeah, like, she did that because she knew she wasn't gonna last much longer anyway. And had Magus kill her. But damn. So this pretty much means we won't be getting 2.3 for about a month. You know? Because we still have the current banner right now until the 24th. I think. For sure 24th. And then is when we'll get Orphe and Magus. So I'm gonna wait until like early October. Which I want to say is gonna be like the 3rd or 4th of October. The 4th. So we'll end up doing like pulls on the 4th of October. Because that way, like, the shop will reset. And then we can do some pulls on it, do whatever event stuff that day. I'm getting all the stuff that's up right now. I'll get that shit done. Like off stream mostly. But yeah. So hell of an ending to 2.2. Hell of an ending. Cause now I gotta figure out what I'm gonna be doing for next Saturday. I could be doing like last minute Star Rail stuff. Because we won't be getting 3.6 until like the 23rd. 23rd, 24th, somewhere around there. So cause let's see. Yeah, we'll probably end up doing 3.6 on the 27th. And that should be when 3.6 is gonna be out. How we might start off on the 4th with doing Orpheus and Magus pulls. Time for her and her engine. And then we can swap over to Star Rail to keep going through story. Yeah, I gotta figure something out for a Saturday stream. Might be FF14, might be FGO, I'm not sure. Might end up doing like gotcha stuff. Not sure yet. I will we'll figure something out. It might just be like a do side stuff on Star Rail and ZZZ before 3.6 comes out. That's probably what we'll end up doing, honestly. More than likely, it's probably what we do. But for now though, 2.2 is over. Which again, I am bummed that it's not like a little bit longer. But who knows? But yeah, Lucia Yadari is the other one of Spook Shack. And then Monato. Monato being A rank and the other two being S. Because reasons. which I will never fully understand. But at the end, though, there's a good possibility that Yi Xiwen is gonna be working in league with the Exaltist. Because now he's like, my wish, whatever his wish is, like, it can be granted. If that's the case, I'll work with them. If he is gonna be part of 2.3, fucking awesome. But yeah, I don't suspect. I think it's gonna be 2.3. It's gonna be like the Spook Shack members. So probably like another thing with like the Spook Shack people and whatnot, just whatever story of that. And then we'll be back in 2.4 with the whole Yi Xiwen thing. So he'll probably be playable around that time, hopefully. I'm just theorizing. We'll see if it's actually gonna be a thing or not. But again, I wanted it to be a little bit longer because I wanted like Seed or just like the story in general to go a little bit longer. But even then, it still felt like a good story. Like overall, like it was still good. So again, 8 out of 10, much better than 2.1. So whenever they announce the date for 2.3, we'll go through that and we'll see how that's gonna go. But for now though, I'm gonna swap everything over to the other webcam and we'll wrap it up. So give me like a couple minutes to get everything swapped over and I'll be right back. Also, this just occurred. It popped in my head all of a sudden. But I do find it slightly weird that we go from, like, I guess, like, what is, like, Arc 1? And being, like, new Eridu and all that stuff. Like, Chapter 1, 2, and 3 in Arc 1. Where it's like, oh, we have to go to the Hollow now? Alright, let's go back to the shop, or the store, and we'll log into the HDD and we'll go to the Hollow and all that. And it was like that the entire time, all the way through till the end. And then all of a sudden we get to, like, Arc 2. Now we're in, like, the Wi-Fi Peninsula area, and we can actually move around. So, like, because of that, it's like, we don't have to go back to the HDD, we don't have to log in all that stuff. And it's just like, for lack of a better word, immersive. It's like, oh, now we're there. But they keep going back and forth and whatnot. It was like a natural transition. It's actually pretty good. I kind of want them to go back to that just for like one chapter. Have it be like, oh, the sibling that we play as is, you know, sick or injured. So we have to play temporarily as the other sibling. And then it's like we have to use a HDD system to do all that stuff. Which I gotta do... I gotta use up battery and all that stuff. Anyway, so I'll be grinding out XP stuff at some point. But yeah. Oh, I can't wait. I do need to see what like refer to Orphe as, like what kind of Thyron he is. Like I'm actually kind of like, generally curious about it. You know? But anyway, more dragon waifu or just dragon characters in general are always a welcome. So, yeah. But anywho though, I'm gonna call it there for tonight because, man, 2.2, a lot of fun. We'll do all the side stuff more than likely next week. He'll end up doing like a bunch of side stuff in Star Rail before 3.6 comes out. We'll probably do like split 50-50. Half Star Rail, half ZZZ. Whatever I don't get done in the meantime, we'll end up probably doing on Saturday. You know? But we'll see. But for now though, thank y'all very, very much for another fun stream. I had a good old time and I hope y'all did as well. And if you did, much appreciated. Thank y'all very, very, very much. Kind of sad that it ended so quickly, but it'd be like that sometimes. So, as always, if you're new, join at the beginning or part way through in a good old time with the stream tonight. Thank y'all very, very much for joining. It was a pleasure to have all of y'all, so thank y'all very, very, very much. Again, if you did enjoy the stream and you want to support it, you know, just hit that follow below the stream, the purple button. You click that, got a nice little pop-up in the top right corner anytime I go live. Just hit that and you pop over here, chill, vibe, hang out, and it'll be a good old time in the stream. So, welcome. Get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free anytime you're here. Don't gotta pay nothing for them. They're absolutely free, so enjoy and welcome. Every follow gets us closer to the good old 2K mark. So if you do, much appreciated. Thank you. Anyway, follow me elsewhere. Socials are right there. X, what they call it now, but it's Twitter. Twitter and Blue Sky. You can follow me there because I do notify when I go live. Every time I stream. Stream schedule also gets posted on both places. Because in case one goes down, the other one is still there in case, you know, yeah, see what I'm going to be streaming for the week. And then anything regarding, you know, streams, IRL stuff, and anything else I decide to post will be up on both places, so you can follow me on both. And if you do, much appreciated. Also do notify when a new YouTube video goes up on a YouTube channel, and eventually channels. So you stay informed there in addition to the server. So again, if you follow me, much appreciated. Thank you. And then speaking of YouTube, got the VOD channel and the main channel right there for y'all to enjoy. The VOD channel, anytime you know, miss a stream or if you want to have it as background noise, or you just want to see whatever like part of the stream you missed out on, you can watch the VOD there, have it as background noise. Either one is fine with me. So, got more VODs coming out, so enjoy. And then the main channel right there. For now, it's an all-in-one place for Gacha, Halo, Pokemon, other stuff. Every Monday is a new Halo highlight, because we play Halo every week, whether it's MCC and or Infinite. I will always play Halo because I love it. I will play it every week. And I'm going to highlight out of some of the games or other stuff that we do when we play Halo. Get it the highlight of them made, edited, and uploaded every Monday. So next vid coming out is gonna be the Halo games from last Thursday, where we started the new operation. Checked out the new game mode and everything. So I will have to schedule the post and all that stuff later. So be on the lookout for that. And then every Wednesday is when a new Pokemon video will go up on YouTube. No set time on Wednesday, but it'll be every Wednesday for your viewing pleasure. Next episode is going to be the conclusion, the finale to the Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke, number 25. It'll go up on Wednesday. I just have to finish editing it a little bit more, then I'll get it uploaded and scheduled for Wednesday. But in the meantime, there is the playlist of all of the previous episodes, 1 through 24. You want to get caught up on that before the finale goes live on Wednesday. And then there's also a playlist of the previous ROM hack that I played through, Shiny Gold Sigma, and the other Nuzlocks I've done as well. So you can enjoy all of that. And of course, all the gachas being like FGO, Starrel, ZZZ, Uma Musume, if I do that from time to time. But anytime there's a new banner up, might do some polls on stream, see if we get lucky or unlucky, and if I remember to record it. And you know, I just don't do like a one throwaway ticket and I get the 5-star off stream, you know, if I remember to record it. But yeah, anytime there's a new banner up, we'll do some polls, and I'll turn that little gacha night into its own little video. That way, if you can't make it to that session or just want to see the big polls that I get, I'll make a little video out of it, get it uploaded, usually on the Friday after we do the polls, but if something goes up on that Friday, it'll be the Friday after, but it will always be done. And then, of course, any other videos, if I decide to do anything else, I'll let y'all know first. I'll record it, edit, then upload it. If I have any remaining free time between work and other stuff going on, that will also get done. But for now, main channel right there. Enjoying all that stuff over there. It's all pretty good. And again, I will remind y'all every time. It's all in one place right now, but eventually it will get split up into multiple channels. One for Halo, one for Pokemon, and one for all the gacha stuff. Halo stuff is like the highlight, and anything Halo related, it will be there. The gacha channel is for like when we do polls and other gacha news, reactions, and whatnot. We'll go up on that. And the main channel will then be converted into a Pokemon only channel with, you know, like Nuzlocks, Pokemon playthroughs, and whatnot. Or anything else Pokemon related to be up on the Pokemon channel. You can drop a sub to there and get notified of when that happens. But yeah, so drop a sub to both the VOD and the main channel, and that way you can enjoy all the YouTube stuff. And if you do enjoy all of it, consider spreading the word, let other people know. That way we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And if you do that, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. And then last but not least, I have a Discord as well. If you want to join it, just click the link right there. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. I'll fix the link, and then you can join the server, hang out with some awesome people, be comfy, cozy, have just a good old time all around, have fun, and it'd be awesome to have you, because they're all pretty awesome people, just saying, just saying. And then you also get notified when a new post goes up on either Twitter or Blue Sky, new video or VOD goes up on YouTube, and anytime I go live, anytime I stream and I go live, you get notified in the server as well. So it's all in one place. So again, link right there, join the server, and if you do join the server, welcome to the cave called Wonderful, wonderful place. It would be heckin' awesome to have you, to welcome. But yeah, so not gonna raid out tonight. I have a lot of other things I gotta get done, i.e., you know, I gotta get more VODs scheduled and whatnot. I gotta get other things and get ready for work and other stuff in the morning. I'll probably get started on the schedule tonight, so I still gotta plan the other things out for the streams this coming week. That's probably gonna take a while. But yeah, so for sure next stream is gonna be on Monday. Not sure what we'll be doing on Monday, because it will depend on whether or not we can do the Halo Infinite campaign, resume our co-op stuff in it with Karai, or if we're gonna be doing something else. Not entirely sure, so I gotta poke in other things. But there will be a stream on Monday, just not sure yet. But no stream Sunday because I don't stream on Sundays. And yeah, so until then, y'all have a good rest of your day and or night. And I will catch all of y'all later. Bye.